light. It's right above your head. You have a halo.
What do we got to do that with?
A blanket in the massage room.
On the massage table. Okay.
Massage the ones in the bed. Apparently one person's watching us.
Yeah, but there's probably going to be like 100 people watching it on the
I
Zoom
know.
thing.
I'm just saying.
Oh, gotcha.
Somebody's watching us.
Oh, I thought you
who.
said only one person's watching
No,
us.
I just can't see who is watching us.
Oh, yeah.
Sound off in here. We'll expand this. The comments.
Hello, hello, hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Can you hear us?
Yes, we can.
All right.
Okay.
Lovely.
Groovy.
Yes, we can.
Oh yeah,
Megan.
Yes, we can.
Well,
Hi, Kevin. Hi, Calvaleigh. Lovely to see you.
hello.
Hello. Hey, Jonathan. Nice
How
to
are
see you.
you?
It's hard to tell who's...
There are a lot of folks there. Aren't you all delightful?
Indeed. Screen after screen.
Wonder Swelly Faith. How far out?
Well, unfortunately, as you know, we've all noted, we're not out in the woods, but this virtual thing has really given a lot of feels that remind us of it, and
Thought we'd have a wee bit of champagne because this is what we normally do at this hour when we're fucking around. Normally we, go and have a drink shop. So if we're at Mulroney's pub, so we're nice and a bit shit-faced already, and then we have a bit of champagne. But tonight we're just having a bit of champagne because we're not shit-faced, because we're not actually at Mulroney's pub.
so we haven't been drinking all afternoon.
Because then we have to move on to the red wine at dinner, and we're not going to have that tonight either. So might as well give it a go. Oh, thank you.
You're quite welcome.
These are in the song cups for anybody who's a fucking bagpipe geek or hurdy-gurdy or accordion geek out there.
Ah!
Votre santé!
À votre santé! Cheers to you all!
Cheers!
Cheers.
All right. We will now proceed with the tale of Mushkil Gusha.
That's right. That had shit in it.
Really?
There's something weird stuck to my lip.
Oh,
Gross.
that was probably a
You
bug.
want it?
No, I don't want it.
You want it?
Hey, look, I got something in my nose.
Oh,
Do you want it?
I don't want that. Oh.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, hey,
ew.
let me have a few of them armpit
Fuck
hairs.
you, fuck
I need
you.
to fix
I
my
was trying to
bagpipe
fucking
reed
offer
with
you
them.
a date, and yet here you are trying to pull out my armpit hairs. That's rude. That's fucking rude, isn't it, folks?
Nevertheless,
Nevertheless, would you like a date?
I would love a date. Thank you very
For
much.
all those who don't normally hear this story, the tradition is to have a date.
To share
as,
dates with
as
someone.
you will indeed find out.
Indeed. So, once upon a time, not 1,000 miles from here, lived a woodcutter and his young daughter. And the woodcutter used to go out to the woods every day to gather and cut and shape a bundle of wood, which he would then take into the market to sell. But one day, his daughter said to him,
Father, Father, why is it do we not have more and interesting things to eat?
and so the woodcutter said, very well, tomorrow I shall get up earlier than usual. I will go further afield. I will get a bigger bundle of wood. I will be able to take it back to the market sooner, and with that, we will have delightful things to eat.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And so, the very next day, true to his word, the woodcutter in fact got up pretty fucking early, and he
Before the cock crowed, as they say.
before he crew.
Before he grew.
That's right. And he went into the woods and he cut a larger bundle of wood than usual because he was feeling quite motivated. Some good food sounds pretty good, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's right. And so he was feeling a bit peckish, a wee bit peckish as one would after cutting a larger bundle of wood than usual, and he decided he would stop back at his home before going into market. He knocked on his door. He said, Daughter, daughter, please let me in, for I'm hungry and I must have something to eat before I go to market.
But the daughter had forgotten about the conversation of the night before, and she was still asleep, and the door was locked, and so the woodcutter thought, well, you know what I'll do? I got up really early, it's still early in the day. I'll lay down and I'll have a little bit of a nap before I take this to market. And so he slept until the sun struck him in the face, which woke him up. Hey, you're not the sun.
Well, you know, it struck him in the face. I thought
You're Calvaleigh, like the moon on the balcony. Wherefore art thou? In any case, he slept until the sun struck him in the face. Take two. And at which point he woke and was like, oh my goodness gracious. So he knocked on the door again and said, daughter, daughter, please let me in. It is already late in the day for me to start to town. But his daughter had gotten up and tidied the house and gone out for a walk and locked the door behind her, not noticing him sleeping on the steps and the bundle of wood next to it, because sometimes she was a bit, well, not necessarily addlepated, but didn't always pay attention.
she's a teenager.
She is.
It happens.
It happens.
It happens.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know.
you know. So the woodcutter, you know, he thought he'd go and cut a second bundle of wood.
Indeed, he decided that he would go out and cut a second bundle of wood, which, of course, he did, and he brought it back to the house, and by then it was about this time of night. It was starting to get dark, and
Not good traveling conditions. at all.
nah, he was very weary, and he knocked upon the door again. And said, daughter, let me in. I must have some food and rest so that I can take these bundles of wood to the market tomorrow.
Bottles of what?
Bundles of wood.
Bundles of
wood.
woodles? Did you say woodle? I think you said... That sounded like woodles. I don't know what a woodle is. It's not in this story.
A poodle eating noodle and a puddle and a paddle?
That was a
Oh, that's a
goodness.
fox and socks. In any case, but his daughter had come back and eaten a small supper and gone to sleep, thinking that perhaps her father had decided to spend the night in town. So he lay down next to the wood and went to sleep until he woke in the late part of the night or the very early part of the morning.
He was like, holy shit, what the fuck?
And?
Now, what he thought he heard a voice.
Indeed.
And the voice said, you know, if you need enough and want little enough and are hungry, you shall have good things to eat and follow me.
Leave your wood and follow me. So he went off into the night, following the voice.
And he did. And he walked, and
Then the voice was gone suddenly.
he found he was quite lost.
He felt really sad and forlorn, and
He thought he might cry.
He did think he might cry, but he thought that would do him no good.
But he wandered some more, and he found himself in a vast clearing.
Indeed.
He sat down, and he didn't know what to do, but he thought he would tell himself as if in a story, his own tale.
Indeed. Of everything that had happened to him since his daughter first asked him for nicer things to eat.
That's right. And as he finished, there was the voice again. It said, what are you doing?
He said, I'm telling myself my own tale.
Of course. Let's hear it.
And so he recounted the tale to the voice, and then the voice said,
Now, very well. Close your eyes. Mount as if it were a stair.
but I do not see a stair.
Do as you are told.
Very well. And he put one foot up, and there was a stair beneath the foot. And he put another foot up, and there was another stair. And soon he was climbing these stairs that he couldn't see. And then they started moving, almost like an escalator. And the voice said, do not open your eyes until I tell you. And,
So the woodcutter continued to climb up and up and up and up.
like a stairway to heaven.
But without the bad music. And the
a
woodcutter
classic.
reached the top of the stairs, and the voice said, now open your eyes. And so the woodcutter opened his eyes, and he found himself in this strange place, full of bright light, that was full of also many multicolored pebbles.
Multicolored pebbles all over the ground.
Pebbles that were blue,
Red,
gold,
turquoise,
white,
yellow,
any color you can imagine.
any
Purple.
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 Purple. And so the voice said, gather as many of these stones as you can, and then go back down the stairs. And so he,
He did. He gathered pebbles into his pants,
into his socks,
into his shirt,
into his turban,
into his shoes,
into his breast pocket.
into his underwear.
Yeah, clever man that he was.
Quite.
And then he closed his eyes,
He climbed back down the stairs.
and when he opened his eyes at the bottom of the stairs, he found he was in front of his own house.
To his amazement and delight.
And the door was open, and his daughter was there, and she had been worried about him.
She was waiting with her arms outstretched, saying, Father, Father, where have you been? I've been so very worried about you.
And he told her a very confusing tale about a voice in the night and some movable stairs and...
It made very little sense to her, but she was glad to have her father back, and Kevin's playing with the cat, that's why he's staring over the corner.
And they shared the last food that they had in the house, which was a handful of dates. And the father, after recounting all that had happened, heard a voice again. The voice said, "Although you do not know it, you have been saved by Mushkil Gusha. Mushkil Gusha is the remover of all difficulties. And on Thursday nights, you should tell his tale, because it will aid those who are truly in need."
If you tell the tale of Mushkil Gusha, you shall never go hungry nor be in want.
Indeed. And so they went to bed, and when he awoke the next morning, he went into town with his bundles of wood and sold them for a great price, very easily.
Such a great price, he was able to buy all sorts of fanciful foods: savor mamoul,
Baba ganoush,
monkey eyes,
lamb chops,
eel ears,
donkey's tails.
who knows what else. Hummus. The hummus among
The
us.
hummus among us.
And he went back home, and he and his daughter shared quite a veritable feast.
And he told the tale of Mushkil Gusha. And every day after that, for the next week, he was able to gather and find great bundles of wood with great ease and sell them for a good price. And the next Thursday rolled around, but alas, as is the case with all humans,
Men. Story, don't you fucking edit that. That's in the story. As is the way of men. The woodcutter forgot to tell the tale of Mushkil Gusha.
well, they mean men by mankind, humankind.
I believe it is the way
As
of
Jason
men.
Adagian would say, Homo
I would not have
sapiens.
forgotten to tell the tale of Mushkil. This happened the fucking week before. This guy, it's fucking weird shit. There's no way he fucking forgot that.
Well, in any case.
As is the way of men, the woodcutter forgot to tell the tale of Mushkil Gusha. Now, late that night, the neighbors came knocking. They said, "Neighbor, neighbor, please give us some of that wonderful fire you have, for ours has gone out."
And he said, "What are you talking about?" And they said,
"Well, give us some of that fucking wonderful fire you have, for ours has gone out."
And they
he
said, "What are you talking about? I have no fire."
and he ran back inside.
They took him outside and said, "Look through your windows."
Fine. He ran back inside. To
And
see
he looked
from
through
whence
the
it
windows
came, having
and
looked
saw
at
this glow from
an
outside.
unearthly light indeed.
In unearthly light indeed. And then he ran back
Then
inside.
he ran back inside
and saw that it was coming
streaming forth
from the stones.
from in the corner where he had thrown them the week before.
And so he covered them up with some cloth and went and told his neighbors, "I'm sorry, I have no fire for you." And he slammed the door in their face.
And they wandered off muttering, but they leave our story here.
Indeed. Now the next morning, when he uncovered these stones, he found that they were gems of the highest water
And value.
and value.
There were rubies and emeralds,
Sapphires and diamonds,
topaz,
pearls,
lapis lazuli.
lapis lazuli,
Lapis
to
lazuli.
lapis lazuli.
Lapis lazuli, aye.
So in any case, he took, with his daughter, these stones. They went from town to town and they sold them until they had amassed a great fortune.
Over a period of time. One by
Well,
one.
over a period of time, one by one. They didn't want to call too much attention to
Oh,
themselves
fuck no.
and,
You don't want to fuck
you
yourself.
know, have a run on the back because
No.
you're selling too many
No,
gems.
you don't want to be that person.
And once they had done that, they decided that they needed to build themselves a grand house.
Nay, a palace.
A palace.
A palace.
And
Such a fortune, in fact, that it was viable for them to buy land across from the king's own palace.
yeah, there was a vacant lot right across from the king's palace, and they were able to get it for a good price, and they got the workmen in there, and
Such a fortune it was that, in fact, the work went quite quickly.
indeed, they were soon erecting an edifice.
A grand edifice, indeed. One might say that they had an edifice complex.
Oh, I guess they did have an edifice complex.
Literally.
And one day, the king, who had a young daughter, the young daughter of the king stood on the balcony and saw all this construction going on, and she thought,
Who would dare?
who would dare?
Who would dare fucking build
A palace?
opposite my father's own palace?
So she
Called
called,
her servants and spies.
and they came back with a confusing tale of a woodcutter and some gems and a daughter,
and it
and
made very little sense.
made very little sense. So she decided she was going to do something about it.
So she had the woodcutter's daughter sent for, thinking she'd be quite cross with her.
But they were both of the same age. They were both only children. They both did not have a mother. And soon they became fast friends and were playing in the woodland parks and waterworks that the king had constructed for his daughter's amusement.
Indeed. And one day, soon thereafter, the princess and the woodcutter's daughter went out to play in a pool
Indeed.
that the king had built for his daughter's pleasure.
Not like that!
It sounds fucking creepy. It's how the story goes. It's fucking weird, right?
Pleasure had a different meaning in those days.
Yeah, it sure did. They had fucking harems and concubines and shit. No kidding. For his daughter's pleasure, and the princess took off a gold chain necklace before she dove into this pool. Her father had given it to her as a most special gift.
And she hung it on a tree branch.
Above the pool.
And when she got dressed after they had been swimming and went back to the palace, she forgot the necklace. And she thought at first, oh, I must have left it someplace. But then the more she thought, no, that, I didn't leave it someplace. That other little girl,
fucking bitch.
She took it.
She stole it.
And so she told this to her father.
The king was most displeased.
Indeed, he said, very well, we will solve this problem. The woodcutter shall be thrown into the prison. His daughter shall be taken to the deepest, darkest dungeon.
This is how the story goes. Kevin's paraphrasing.
It's usually your job. And the daughter was put into an orphanage. You are slacking.
You're slacking.
No, you're the one
You're
that
slacking.
strays from canon more than I do.
Yes, but I'm trying to make it interesting.
So am I.
You're paraphrasing the point of simpling it down.
No.
We don't want to dilute the tradition.
We will not.
Oh wait, that would be the folk process. Oh, quel dommage! Nobody can do that.
Quelle tristesse! Oh, no. In any case, the woodcutter was in the deepest, darkest dungeon.
And the woodcutter's daughter was put in an orphanage, and all their lands and money confiscated.
And
They
well,
sucked.
the king thought, well, I've done right. But and the daughter, she was like, kind of like, they got what they deserved.
I don't know.
But
after a period of time, as was custom, the woodcutter was taken from the deepest, darkest dungeon and chained to a post in the town square with a sign around his neck that says, "This is what happens to those who steal from kings."
And the sign was really bad. It was like he couldn't even scratch his
Not
head
very
because he
ergonomic.
couldn't get his hands around it. And it was really annoying being out there in the square. I mean, it was better than the dungeon, but people threw things at him and
rotten fruit and stones.
hurled epithets.
Yeah, he'd get stoned pretty regularly.
He'd get stoned pretty regularly. There were a lot of pebbles
So I
around.
guess it wasn't so bad.
Oh, let's see who's digressing now. In any case, one day he heard some people heading to the bazaar, and they mentioned that it was Thursday.
And he remembered how long it had been since he'd remembered to commemorate the day of Mushkil Gusha.
Indeed, he remembered exactly that, how long it had been.
That was a long time.
And at that very moment, a generous man was passing by, and he threw the woodcutter a coin, and he caught it in his palm. And he said, "Good sir, this coin does me no good. I'm chained here to a post in the town square. But if you would consent to go to the bazaar and buy some dates, we could share them, and I will tell you a story."
And so, generous man, he was a man of many troubles, and he was not sure, what to make of this, but he thought it would give him a wee bit of divertissement. And so he went to the bazaar and he bought the handful of dates, and he and the woodcutter shared them, and the woodcutter told him of the tale of Mushkil Gusha. And the generous man, he thought perhaps the woodcutter was a wee bit mad.
Bit touched in the head, that one, eh, laddie?
That's right. And he walked away, thinking, all right, that was a bit of divertissement. But as he was in many troubles, he did notice suddenly most of them had in fact disappeared, and he began to think quite a lot about the tale of Mushkil Gusha. But
he leaves our story here. Now, the very next morning, the princess went down to the selfsame pool where she had lost the necklace. And she was about to dive into the pool when she saw at the bottom of the pool, there was her necklace. But at that moment she had to sneeze, and she threw her head back. And there it was, hanging from a tree branch. She realized what she had seen was just a reflection, an illusion.
She didn't even finish her sneeze.
She didn't even finish her sneeze. And she grabbed the necklace, and she ran back as fast as she could to her father and said, "Papa, Papa, I was wrong. That little girl did not steal the necklace. It was on a tree bench this whole time."
I lost it.
She owned it.
Her father said, "That's all right. Everybody makes mistakes."
He said, "Very well, we will solve this." And he had the daughter brought out of the orphanage,
And the woodcutter brought back from the town square.
And given back their lands and their palace across the street from the king and
All
all their
restored.
money.
They all lived happily ever after.
And this is the tale of Mushkil Gusha.
Mushkil Gusha is the remover of all difficulties.
And this tale is always told.
On Thursday nights.
And as long as this tale is told, those who are in need will always find help.
So if you tell this story on Thursday nights, or give a gift in the name of Mushkil Gusha, or share a handful of dates with someone, you will never go hungry.
Nor want.
So will you tell the tale of Mushkil Gusha?
Now, usually at Lark, it seems like there's a sort of tradition that happens of everyone telling a number of Mullah Nasruddin stories until everyone gets tired of that and wanders away and leaves our story here, so to speak. So
the tradition is to tell 7, right?
well,
If
yes.
you tell 1, you have to tell 7.
With the Nasruddin story, it said if you tell 1, you must tell 7.
We have exactly 9 minutes for we to start our session on time, just so you know.
The session might be a little late
I
if
have
there
no,
are tales
I
to be
have
told.
no problem. This is Lark Camp, right?
This is Lark Camp. We're on Lark time.
If faith.
If faith. In any case, I'll start off with a Nasruddin tale, and then if anybody else wants to tell one, they should unmute and recount it. So, Nasruddin was found one night crawling around in the town square under a street lamp. And a passerby came to him and said, "Nasruddin, what are you doing?" And Nasruddin said, "I'm looking for my keys." And so the passerby got down on his hands and knees and crawled around with Nasruddin, but they didn't find the keys. And finally, after the keys still remained unfound, after 15 or 20 minutes, the passerby said, "Well, Nasruddin, where did you lose these keys?" He said, "Well, I lost them in my house." The passerby said, "Well, why aren't you looking there?" Nasruddin said, "The light is better here."
It is?
One.
We have a story. We have a Nasruddin story.
All right. So.
Identify yourself!
This is Paul Warnick.
Hey, Paul!
Hi, Paul.
Hey. So Nasruddin was going to town. Told his wife, "I'm taking the donkey to town. I'm going to sell it. I got a buyer. It's all set up. I'll see you later." She said, "You didn't say inshallah." I said, "What can go wrong? I got the buyer. I got the donkey. I'll go there. I'll sell it. I'll come back. What's the problem?" So he goes to town. Along the way, he gets beset by bandits. And they steal the donkey. They steal his clothes. They beat him up. They leave him there in the desert, naked. Slowly he makes his way back home. Late at night he gets there. Knocks on the door. "Wife, let me in. Wife, let me in." "Who is that?" "It is your husband, Nasruddin. Inshallah."
Nice.
I'm curious as to whether the live stream is catching the voice.
I don't know. Anyone else?
Anybody else?
How about a Nasruddin tale? We must tell 7. We've
We have
had
to tell
only but
7.
2. Who else has a Nasruddin tale and is willing to share?
You gotta fucking cough up, guys. Even if you have to look it up on goddamn Google, just do it. We're not gonna know. We can't see you very well. We're like way
I
over
got
here.
one.
Thank you.
Yes. All right. One night the Mullah Nasruddin was awakened from a sound sleep by his wife, who said, Mullah, there's something out in the yard." Well, the Mullah leapt into action and grabbed his bow, ran to the window, and fired several bolts at an indistinct shape swimming in the yard. He thought he'd been beset by spirits or jinn. Well, that was that. They went back to bed. Good night's sleep. Got up in the morning. They both went outside, and there, hanging from the clothesline, was the Mullah's second nightshirt, pierced by several arrows. The Mullah said, "Oh my God, what a stroke of luck!" And his wife said, "What do you mean, Mullah?" And he said, "If I'd been wearing that, I could have been killed."
Nice.
3.
We're
We
at
need
3.
4 more.
4 more.
Step it up, folks.
I have one.
Yay! All right.
So,
That one, yeah.
so Nasruddin is out in his field plowing behind his donkey. I guess it was a different donkey, or maybe it happened earlier. A neighbor, all dressed up, comes hurrying by alongside the fence and says, Nasruddin, have you forgotten? It's the night of the big party. I think everybody's invited to dinner at the house of the richest man in town. And so Nasruddin says, oh, I don't want to be late. So he just goes ahead and unhitches the plow from the donkey, gets on the donkey's back, and follows the neighbor directly to the home of the rich man without stopping to change out of his dusty farming work clothes. He arrives maybe half a block after the neighbor and goes up the stairs to the house and knocks on the door, and nobody comes to the door to let him in. He waits there until someone else behind him comes up and is let into the party, and then he slips in too. He watches other people be served things to drink and things to eat and be welcomed and embraced, and nobody pays any attention to him. Finally, he puts 2 and 2 together, and he thinks maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm still in my dusty work clothes and I came here riding on the donkey that had been sweating in the sun all day. So he leaves the house, goes back home, and he finds his wife anxiously awaiting him with a hot bath ready, or I think it's a sponge bath, but water for washing, and his finest clothes laid out on the bed, and she's all worried because she knows he's going to be late to the party. She helps him get dressed in his finery, and then he strides at his leisurely pace, looking important and clean and well-dressed, up to the house of the richest man in the village. He ascends the stairs. This time the door is opened wide. The host stands up from the head of the table and comes forward to welcome him with open arms. He's given a seat at the very head of the big, beautiful spread. He has the best choice pieces of meat passed directly to him, and he is given attentions from the whole group. Just when he's been honored with everyone's best wishes, he opens the coat that he has put on, the fine coat that his wife had gotten completely clean for him, and he inquires tenderly of his coat what it would like for dinner. Would it perhaps like some cheese? He puts a little cheese into one inside pocket. Maybe some figs? He puts a few figs into another inside pocket. A little pickle? Everyone is staring at Nasruddin, wondering what happened. Has our religious leader gone mad? He's feeding food to a goat. Finally, they ask him about it, and he tells the story of what happened that night. When I arrived here in my farming clothes, no one paid the least attention to me. Now I am here in my best coat, and you regale me with the finest things to eat and drink, and all of your good wishes and hugs and attention. What am I to think? I think that it is my best coat that you intended to have here at your party, and not the man inside it.
Nice.
Ah, beautiful. Ah, excellent, excellent.
I got one.
Hey, good.
All right, it's a pretty short one. So,
Awesome.
all right. So,
Number 5.
a man sees the mullah in the street and stops him and says, "Mullah, how old are you?" And the mullah says, "Why, I'm 40." And then the man looks back in confusion and says, "But 2 years ago I asked you that, and you said the same thing." And the mullah says, "Well, I always stand by what I say."
Ah! Nice.
All right,
Lovely. We have 2 more folks.
2 more to go.
Short ones are preferred.
Doesn't matter.
They're, well, it doesn't matter.
Mullah
but-
Nasruddin is leading a donkey with bundles of straw on it
Who's speaking?
to the border.
Ah.
And the border guard I know that you're up to no good. You must be smuggling something across the border. And Mullah says, no, go ahead. Search the bundles of straw. They're just straw. And so the border guard does and sticks a sword in the bundles of straw and not hurt the donkey. And there's nothing in there. So he lets Mullah Nasruddin go by. And every month or so, Mullah Nasruddin comes in with his donkey to the border with the bundles of straw, and every month the border guard checks it and he says, I know you're not up to no good, but I can't figure out what's going on, so go ahead and go through. And finally, years later, the border guard stops him and he says, I really must know. What are you smuggling? Because I know you're up to no good. And Mullah Nasruddin says, donkeys.
That's one of my favorites. Thank you. All right, we got one to go.
One to go. Anyone
One
else?
to go. You're muted.
So Nasruddin was throwing handfuls of crumbs around his house. What are you doing? Someone asked him. Keeping the tigers away. There are no tigers in these parts. That's right. Effective, isn't it?
Ah, good one.
Lovely.
Does anybody else have one? I mean, we don't have to stop if anybody else have one, but we don't need to continue to cajole people if no one else wants to tell one. Anyone else?
I've got one if no one else does.
Go for it.
Go for it.
So, Nasruddin was dirty and dusty and tired, and he decided to go to the bath.
Oh, this one's great.
I like this one.
And he goes into the bath, and he looks awful, and the attendant says, you, Nasruddin, here, come here. Gives him a lousy tub with already dirty cold water and a dirty old towel. Says, here, take your bath. And he takes a bath. And when he's done, he comes out, and the attendant says, here, give me your towel. And Nasruddin says, okay, here's the towel. And here's my tip. And he hands him a large gold coin. And the attendant says, oh, thank you, Nasruddin. Thank you very much, sir. Nasruddin leaves. And a week later, he comes back. And he says, I would like to take a bath. And the attendant says, oh, yes. Nasruddin, sir, yes. Please, come in. He gives him a big stack of perfectly white, clean towels and the best room with a huge tub of steaming hot, perfectly clean water. Nasruddin relaxes, takes a long, long bath. And he comes out of his bathroom, and there's the attendant waiting expectantly. And Nasruddin says, thank you very much, and he hands him a small copper coin. And the attendant says, but, and Nasruddin says, oh, are you referring to the gold coin? He says, yes. He says, that was for this week. This is for last week.
Nice.
Excellent.
Blue filet. Thank you, guys.
Anyone else? All right. We will.
There's a question here
Oh, yes, please.
Oh, yes.
from Summer McCall, who is wondering what is the origin of these Nasruddin stories. I love them.
These Nasruddin stories are known throughout Central Asia and the Mideast, and in Turkey and stuff like that. In Turkey, often instead of the name being called Nasruddin, he's called Joha. In certain other places, he has another sort of name, but they're a group of folk tales that has been going on for years. One of the sort of biggest popularizers or collectors of them was the late Sufi author Idris Shah, who published several collections of them. He was Anglo-Afghan, descended from, in a certain sense, from the Prophet, one of the Hashemites, and He's produced a number of books, and they sort of are something that is kind of common parlance throughout many cultures. In a certain way, they have an analogy with, there are stories down in Louisiana about a guy called Thibodeau, and there are weird...
there's Jamal.
Yeah, there's Jamal. There are weird stories from like Minnesota, which came over from the Nordic countries, where it's Sven and Oli. But there are a lot of similarities. Yeah, it's kind of a ubiquitous sort of teaching story, because they're said to have a hidden meaning that they can be interpreted several different ways.
Even if just with humor.
Yes.
Yeah. How are you feeling about these lightings? Would you like options?
I like that.
Would you like 1 or 2? 1.
Oh no, I don't like that. Oh, that
or 2.
No, I think 1.
1.
Just like you're being at the eye doctor. 1.
2.
In any case, since Idris Shah was an Afghan, we'll start out this
not like the rug.
session with a tune that a number of people know. I think that it came into the sort of repertoire that we play from Ernie Fishbach. Fishbach.
Did he get his fish
Hash!
back? I was worried he didn't
Hash!
get
Hash! And anyway, this one is called Lamb 7, which means long Afghan melody in 7. So,
Kevin thinks you're looking really fit.
I was telling him that last night.
Oh,
He
yeah.
knows,
Hair. You're looking pretty fit.
He's been bicycling a lot.
Oh, nice. Good on you. You got good legs yet?
I'm going to check out his legs.
Oh, you just check out Aaron's legs?
There wasn't flashing on
Fuck,
mine.
I want to... Aaron, show us your legs.
All right, we're going to play probably a mixture, I mean, as the session... Nice, very nice, very nice.
I whistle, but I'm laughing too hard.
As the session disclaimer said, we're going to play probably a mixture of English tunes and French tunes and just sort of other tunes in the so-called Bruno repertoire. For some reason, we, all of us people from Pipe and Bowl and Newcastle, because we were Morris dancers and did what is nowadays called zesty English country dance at the fair, were labeled as, you know, people that played English music. And it felt like at the time that many of us started going to camp, there wasn't a whole lot of English music about. I remember, like, my first year at camp having a strange English session with just me, Brad Dow, Jason Adagian, and Jim Oakton, like at the end of the dance hall in the dark, almost like it was some sort of clandestine thing. Now, of course, you know, there's English country. Everybody plays English music.
They're all experts.
But here's one of the sort of nice Morris dance tunes.
But remember, if people have requests...
If you have requests, yeah, put them in the chat, and, you know...
please tell us. We've had, like, what, 2?
Yeah, we've had a couple of requests that we'll do.
We've written up a list of shit we would like to do, which is way up there where we can't see it. But,
we'll crawl over to it.
Crawl over there.
After we've had
There
enough
aren't
to
any
drink.
requests yet, but I promise to relay them if there are.
Thanks,
Right.
Nicole.
Cool.
Anyway, this one is a funny type of tune that's called a joke, which I believe has like a 6-bar A and a 10-bar B. Anyway, this one's called The Black Joke.
do want to mention.
So
Yes.
Gail says, "Go Brunos," and Summer says, "So fun. I'm just waiting for them to bonk heads."
Well, right now.
Right
here.
now.
Take your glasses off.
Take your glasses
I don't
off.
want this- Ow!
Thanks, Summer.
Fuck you, Summer. I do want to say, just for folks who are watching this, we're live streaming this on Facebook as well. So if folks want to come back to this or they want to share it later, that's also available. This is on Facebook. Stop tuning. I'm trying to fucking talk. What the fuck's wrong with you? What kind of fucking disrespectful asshole are you?
The kind of disrespectful asshole that likes to have an instrument that's in tune before
Well,
playing a
fuck
tune.
that shit. Who wants that? Your phone's falling out of your pocket. Made you grab your ass. Yes, anyway, we are, in fact, also streaming this, and we'll probably post it on YouTube later. So I know probably also people who are watching this on live stream, I think there are only like 4 of you right now, but this will be available later on. If you're confused about why we're talking to all these people, I don't know if the audio is coming through on live stream, but this is on Zoom as well right now. And if you're curious about how to log into that Zoom, you can go to, I think, my Facebook page or Kevin's Facebook page, and there should be a link there that should probably get you there. So if anybody's curious about that. Also, if you've got requests, feel free to, I know that Nicole's doing this, but if you're just watching on Facebook, please post them in the comments, and we'll, I've got a computer set up over to my right here, so I will see anybody who wants requests who's coming through on Facebook as well, so that's also an option. Kevin's back from his Mystic Waz.
The Mystic Waz! We should probably...
Requesting Jenny pluck pears.
Jenny fucks bears?
Jenny pluck. Alright! Then you shall have it.
Jenny fucks bears. Give me 1 second and I get the drum. I think we'll... You want with the drum?
Oh yeah, please.
We don't know how it'll come through on the drum with Zoom. We've only tried it on live stream, but it does work pretty well on live stream, so we'll find out.
Yeah,
and,
if afterwards it didn't work, let us know.
Yeah.
This is a English country dance from the first edition of John Clayford, 1651. In a certain sense, the Bible of those early English tunes, although it went to 16, 17 editions, later taken up by Walsh. But anyway, this is a really fun tune.
It's a jolly tune. If you are one of these people that normally plays in the English country dance band for those lovely sort of genteel kind of dances on Wednesday nights.
This is a bit more raucous.
A bit more raucous. We are the people that drive you insane and that often you yell at. Because you're playing the drum.
And for those sorry.
Hey.
For those that might wish to know, I'll try and call out the keys for these. This one is essentially A minor, or, you know, A something, but not in the major. 23rd for you. I know you like those.
Cool. Nice. So we have requests. We have requests for let's see, Serpentiner from
Woo!
Jen.
It's already on the list. Cool.
And Derpy requests a Morris tune.
Which one? Does Derpy have a specific request?
They did not specify.
Okay.
Any Morris tune.
It
Okay.
says, "Yay! It's what the God Kids are learning now." In reference to Jenny.
Chris who?
Says that's a cool drum.
Melina.
Someone says the screams Lark. And
Where'd you get that drum?
there's a request. There is a request from let's see, from Paul Kostka for more bagpipe.
Okay, we will get to that.
Our bagpipe. Yeah.
And Derpy also asks for Flower Stork or Speed the Plow.
Okay,
All right.
let's do Serpentiner, since that was
Serpentiner.
requested. This is a dance, it's a schottisch, actually, written by a Swedish accordion player, but it's used for Morris dance by the Hammersmith Morris man.
It's a lovely tune.
Lovely friggin' tune. We got it from the playing of the committee band and the playing of Ian Diedick.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
cowbell.
All right.
And,
Since
let's see. Paul asks for Polychromatic Parrot and the End of the World. Which
That's
is
It's coming.
The end of the world. It's on the list. It's on the list. Cool.
excellent. And then let's see. Natalie says she loves seeing everyone jamming. And somebody says that the twinkle lights in the background that are strobing are a little distracting.
It's not showing up on our screen. I can't keep them from doing that without changing the light. That's pretty subtle in here.
Yeah. We'll see what we can do. Since this was advertised as an English and French session, I figure we might as well do a...
Hey, you're breaking shit on the wall.
Not breaking shit on the wall. We might as well do a French tune. This was, I think, for me, one of the first French tunes I ever learned. Before I went to Lark, Jason had come back from Lark Camp and had learned to play the melodeon and was playing all these French tunes. It's a nice... simple one in G called Valse Acadé.
Ah, jolly fucking well, okay.
Lovely.
And this is the kid who said that he didn't like dancing. So.
Ah! Now you do.
Now he does.
It's fun, right? Dude.
Yeah.
Badass.
And then
Right.
Jenny Pairs, they actually did pull out their instruments and try their best, and so that was awesome.
Oh, sweet!
All right,
Aw.
you guys are fucking rad.
That's what it's about.
Great. Well,
let's do,
again, I just want to mention for anybody, because I know I've got like a couple people watching on Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook, you can always put in the comments. And for anybody else, please give requests if you've got them.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, we're just gonna keep doing whatever.
We had a request for Fish in the Mill Pond or Flower in the North,
right,
so I
some
think we
orange
should
tunes.
do them both, one into the other.
All right.
In fact,
There's well. Do such a thing.
There's also a request for La Cochinelle.
Le Cochinelle,
all right.
was on the first list before we had to rewrite it after I lost it.
You're gonna knock over your champagne.
It's empty.
And Andrew Keith, sorry, not Alan Keith, somebody else entirely.
Andrew Keith's his son.
asked for an Irish reel.
We'll pretend.
We'll pretend we didn't hear that one.
We'll pretend to play one.
Oh,
hey, Andrew, this is an Irish reel.
Kim G from Old News. screen.
jolly.
There's something just delightfully sweet about that.
Jolly.
I think I saw both.
No, go ahead.
No, I saw Vicky and Fiona, and I also think I saw Peter Tomerup. So why don't we do
Susie.
a French? Let's do a French tune. Let's do a couple of bourrées. Let's do a bourrée Aurore Sand into what in California at least is called bourrée carré de la Charte. They're both in D.
Short?
La Charte.
Nobody wants to say short. You can't say short on TV.
La Charte. You
La
better
Charte?
not. La Charte.
You got a problem there?
La Charte.
You got-
Oh, sorry.
You got COVID? Fucking get out of my house!
In any case, one's in D minorish and one's in D major.
Lovely. I do want to take a moment to make a note on the last
And
one. So I
Derby
know we...
says thank you for the Morris.
Ah, jolly. I do want to make a note on the last tune because I know that we're going to do some more Morris tunes, and I know there's some people who don't
Oh
really
yeah,
know
talk
Morris
about
tunes.
slows.
So I want to talk about slows. So slows, when we shout out slows, and we will try to shout out slows because we expect we're idiots and we're pedants and we expect people to know exactly what we're talking about. When we shout out slows, you'll hear this like all over the place in Morris music. The slows are part of a sort of like slow caper tradition.
Yeah.
It's part of the dance. So Morris tunes are dance music, and so there's a specific dance that goes with each of these tunes, and the music goes along with it. So you'll sometimes see these delays and shout out slows.
It means you kind of go into
Look at your
halftime
ears
for a
and-
certain part
and
of
it's
it.
different depending on the
A
tune,
tune,
but be
yeah.
on the lookout if we play more Morris tunes for some of that because it's gonna be different from tune to tune, and it's kind of fun actually if you're
It
in
is.
session because
It's
you get
really
to kind
fun.
of like mixes it up. You're not just playing the same thing over and over again, and you get to kind of figure it out and
Totally.
have some variation and. Yeah, again, keeps you on your toes. So yeah, there you go. That's what's going on there, and don't slip your fucking cold feet on my feet.
I thought you said you wanted my toes on your toes.
That's not what I said at all. Anyway, yes, Morris slows. So back to France.
see people dancing!
Yay! So wait, so when the people come on the screen, can they see us specifically, or are they waving? They obviously can see that we're looking at them. How does that work?
I don't know if they do or not. It's hard
Well,
to tell.
Like they're obviously seeing us. People are
Well,
waving.
people know that they get highlighted because as soon as you get highlighted,
okay.
something pops up that's like you've been asked to unmute, and you're not
Sorry,
supposed
folks,
to
I'm
unmute.
no Zoom expert. As many of you know, I'm kind of a fuck up.
Yeah, I've been gadflying about this virtual Lark all week.
Well, it's not even that. I just don't know how to use it. But, fuck yeah. Oh, it's so jolly to see everybody.
Nice to see y'all again.
What was that?
Nice to see y'all.
Nice to see you.
You too.
Let's do that, Mon Père Gaston and no. Lo Cruzado and the Daddy Don't Dance.
Daddy Don't Dance.
Yeah, Daddy Don't Dance.
Wonder if Brian and Marianne thought of it.
I don't know.
I think they're kind of antisocial, but...
No, I don't think they're
antisocial networking.
Maybe they don't know about the Zooms.
We got some people watching us. This is cool. It's been fluctuating. But hey, guys, once again, if you're not... I know there are people watching us on both venues. We're on Zoom right now. If you want to participate in the Zoom session, you can navigate over to any of the links that I posted today or Kevin has posted today on our varying pages.
LarkCamp.org.
LarkCamp.org.
Free registration for the virtual Lark Camp.
Yeah, it's free, and you can participate and interact if you want.
And if for some reason you have some extra dough, throw a few bucks at the Lark Camp organization. It's 501c now, and
they can definitely use it, and we can all use it.
Yeah.
And, so that being said, if you're just watching on Facebook, that's awesome too. You can communicate with us via that method, and we're happy to see you either way. And Garrett asked, why don't Daddy dance? Daddy don't dance because, what's the name of that tune in reality?
it's called No Mon Père Danseur, which
means
Daddy Don't Dance.
Daddy don't dance. Daddy don't dance. We have no idea why Daddy don't dance, but it's a good
Probably
tune.
drank too much wine sitting on top of one of those wine barrels in the Auvergne, or when they moved to Paris. Anyway, these are both in the key of G, triple time or three time Auvergnat Bourrées. Yeah, it is.
So I can try it too.
So there is a request from Sarah and Michael for Nutting Girl.
Nutting Girl.
All right, we could do that. Yeah.
They're asking for people to pull out their hankies.
Heidi says, "Hey, it's like we're at Lark."
Aww. Nice. All right, Nutting Girl.
All right, before Nutting Girl, I'm going to pee. I'm going to have a Mystic Waz.
Oh, now have a Mystic Waz then. Have a Mystic
There's
Waz.
also a request for Algiers?
Argiers.
Argiers. Ah.
Perhaps that is what that means.
I think that's probably what that means.
Okay, well, Calvaleigh is having the Mystic... What?
Fucking put the toilet seat back.
Oh, shit, for once in my entire friggin' existence, I forgot to put the toilet seat down.
Jesus Christ.
And yes, she's confirming Argiers.
And yes, it is the second coming of Jesus when someone forgets to put down the toilet seat.
And Kevin is also asking, can contra dance tunes be done too?
Contra dance. Yeah, actually, we are going to play some tunes that are played for Contras that we've played for Contras. And,
Can we ask who's asking too?
Calvaleigh wants to know who's asking.
No, that's in a nice way.
In a nice way. Okay, so I guess given those last slew of requests, we will do Nutting Girl, and then the rest of it probably went right out my mind, except somebody wanted some contra dance tunes.
Nutting Girl and Argiers.
Argiers.
Contra dance tunes.
A contra dance tune, which we can play the Kelso Fiddle and Accordion Club.
Phone's in my seat.
All right, this is another tune that's going to have slows. So it's a solo Morris dance. We're going to play it through 3 times. No, we'll play it through 4 times. 2 times straight and 2 times with slows. The slows are on the B part.
And is the tune actually called The Night Girl? It's not...
No, the tune is actually called The Nutting Girl, yes. But it's a different tune from the tune of The Nutting Girl that is the song The Nutting Girl.
Exactly. Right.
Here we go.
actually means we do want to remind you, beginning of the Corona Apocalypse, Kevin and I recorded a
Nutting Girl Challenge.
We want people to submit their version of the dance Nutting Girl, and some of you did. But just because you don't know what a Morris dance doesn't mean
you
learn.
can't submit.
So you should submit one. I saw some really admirable versions there, and we'd love to see your version. So put it up on Facebook. Post it there by walls, and we'll try and edit it into whatever Nutting Girl challenge we have at the end of the Corona Apocalypse, whatever that is.
We got a request for, and I can't pronounce anything in French, my apologies, B de Cousset and Derrière.
Oh, Boré de Cousset and Derrière chez nous. Yeah,
right.
they're on the list. We will get to them. But first, let's satisfy the contra request first, and then we'll go for our jeers, and if we have to, we'll play catch up later because we're gonna go until we can go no more.
This tune, so we got this from Old Swan Band.
Old Swan Band.
But these are quite popular in contra circles, and were quite popular when I was a kid doing contra dance growing up. Kelso Accordion and Fiddle Club, I had heard a whole bunch, but apparently it's an English or Scottish tune.
Written by a Scottish piano accordion player.
Jolly good.
With that sort of Scottish strict tempo vibe of Jimmy Shans.
And the other one, what the fuck's that called? St. Timothy, March of St. Timothy.
March of St. Timothy by a woman named Judy Morningstar.
Who really likes to get credit for her tunes, so that's the only thing I think of either of us.
Is Judy Morningstar.
Because she really wants her credit. Anyway, Judy Morningstar, you're getting your credit, and these are lovely tunes and jolly good. Well, wondrous Valley Hay. those tunes.
Oh, those are great tunes. Lovely tunes. All right, let's do Bruno de Cousset and Derrière chez nous, and then we'll do our jeers.
Okay, that's fine. You're rushing. There's like no hurry.
Oh, I'm not rushing. You're right. You're right.
Just
You're right.
like
Right.
have some fucking chill time.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
hang out,
Excuse me.
you
I
know,
think I'll go
calm-
grab a beer.
Have a beer. Like, calm down. You're just like, oh, we gotta do another tune. These people aren't demanding anything.
I know, but
They're not paying
I'm
shit.
excited.
I am
I'm
too, but we don't have
excited.
to like run it all crazy. It's all gonna be good, right? Wait, is there something I don't know about this?
Period.
But yeah, those are jolly fucking tunes, right? We're only getting a few folks on Facebook. But hey, folks who are on. And again, if anybody's got requests, jolly fucking wonders full of faith, let us know. Nicole's doing a really good job of conveying them to us. But if you're on Facebook, please feel free. And we got some
have a
folks.
request for St. Timothy's.
We just did St. Timothy's. That was the last tune we just did. Literally.
Oh, I'm sorry. That I guess it wasn't a request for St. Timothy's. It was just a comment about it.
Oh yes, no, yes, St. Timothy's, jolly tune. Yeah, Judy
Yvette
Morningstar.
says the first tune I knew well.
Oh, cool. Who said that?
Yvette.
Oh, Yvette. Hey, Yvette. How do you do? I'm curious as to who all's on here. I can see like a few folks are popping up. I'm enjoying all the Morris dancing. I can see, I'm liking Jason's little antics. Jason Cool's antics over there. It's pretty rad. It's cracking me up, dude. I love it.
You got about 60 people on here right now. A couple
Nice.
of them went to bed early.
I'm sure. You guys are great. You got your little clubhouse going there. That's awesome.
And a lot of people that are in this group are like doubles or triples and stuff. So there's only 60 Zooms, but there could be way more than that of us.
No, I'm sure. It's great. It's great. No, it's really
Honey
lovely.
says hi.
What's that?
Honey says hi.
Hey, honey.
Hey, honey.
Honey looks pretty sexy there.
Here, we have 20
Been out for a
people.
long time.
We have 20 people in the backyard watching this.
I bet you do, Mark.
Binoculars.
Did you charge him admission?
Of course. How
Love
else can
it.
we send money to Lark?
You get some money, Lark. You get some money to us.
No, this is for
No,
Lark.
This is for Lark. This is for Lark.
All right. What did we say? Bruno de... What?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Bruno de Cousset.
I think
Derrière
Couché.
chez nous.
Couché. Is that how that's pronounced?
I don't know.
That's not how it was pronounced last time I tried.
How was it pronounced?
Couché.
Cousset. Oh yeah, you're right. We're
Couché?
talking about. Yeah, I thought
I don't-
somebody was lying
you're
down.
thinking like voulez-vous coucher avec moi? That's not happening. I'm sorry, buddy.
Kiev D, two lovely two-time bourrées. Dance.
You're two-timing with who? Oh, do tell. I want to know more.
Oh, no. You'll have to wait till later for
Aw,
those
man. at school. Are you dancing with your stuffed animals too? That's fucking awesome, dude.
Aw,
Thank
that's so sweet.
you. Shit, that's
Aw.
badass. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is fucking great.
It sure is. It
Hey.
sure is.
I love you.
We love you too.
Who was that?
I don't know, but obviously
It wasn't Deirdre, but now she's showing up. Deirdre, I know your voice isn't quite that
the
low,
love should be shared.
but she's got a cute stuffed animal too. Who's got a stuffed animal tonight? Is your emotional support stuffed animal?
While this whole, shutdown, lockdown, quarantine, shelter in place, however, you want to talk about it, I've been following this British melodeon player named John Spires,
Oh,
who's
fuck,
been doing
he's been
this.
great.
He's been doing what he calls an isolation pub session from his shed, as the British are wont to do. And every Sunday he posts a video of himself playing 3 tunes. And then if you submit yourself playing along, he edits it all together. And he's done 20 of them. And because now he's getting work doing video editing and doing some session work and stuff like that, he's just switched it to a once a month thing. But one of the things he said...
because I like doing it on my morning yoga, you know?
Well, one of the things that he said in his last one about this is that, these Zoom sessions are, less than ideal because you're only playing along with somebody else, but it's a little different from just recording, a video, which is like you're just making a little TV show of yourself. Because at least on this Zoom, you get the sort of feedback. You get to see people having fun and stuff like that, and it's just really warming my heart.
Should check out, actually, sorry, I'm going to get a bit of water, but should check out, they're actually doing, John Spires has got, 2 new albums out.
Yeah, he's got this great one with a woman named Jackie Oates.
And this is lovely, I just listened to this, I just got this today, it's called Needle Pin, and it's, she actually rubber stamped and I think woodcut all the art on the front, which is pretty rad.
Yeah, check it out.
But she's also, she's a handcrafter and she does a lot of these are based off of lace tells.
Lace tells.
Like a whole thing where you're actually giving the pattern for the lace making while you're singing.
While you're singing. Yeah, really
it's
sweet
pretty cool.
stuff.
So yeah, no, it's really rad and they sound lovely. Promoting their stuff from afar, but they are actually fucking awesome. They're just really sweet, lovely people.
Well worth your time checking out.
Fucking made my Sunday mornings each and every time. They've done some really amazing concerts.
Yeah. All right, you're going to go have
I'm gonna go get
a fizzy water. And then we shall do a English country dance tune called Argiers. It's from the first edition of Playford. Somebody requested it back in the days when we were all doing Ren Fair. It was one of the hot-to-trot dances that everybody wanted to do. And it's a lovely dance, and the tune is really fun, too. I think it got tweaked a little by Bob Thomas and Dave Ricker, if any of you remember those old coots, in the B part. Anyway, you'll see. It's
lovely
I think it's kind of got a tonal center of A, maybe. I don't know. Hard to tell with some of these flavor tunes. It's not a G. I guess it's maybe more D. Yeah, it's a D tonal center.
It's not D tonal, it's D.
Yeah, that's what I said. The tonal center is D.
D tonal center. I'm going to sound pretentious.
Come
like an arse.
chinga, cabroncita.
Sorry, was that English? Oh no, it wasn't. It was not even Spanish.
Oh!
played that way.
Yes. So the drum does overpower the Mando on Zoom.
Ah.
Okay.
It just
Good to
can't
know.
quite handle it.
Good to know.
We have a request from Jim Oakton for the mallard.
The what?
The what?
The fuck's that, Jim?
Mallard.
The mallard?
Never heard that tune. Sorry, Jim, we don't know that tune.
And then, Simon says the overpowered drum sounds great.
What's that?
Somebody said your drum sounds great.
Sound like
Craig
Michael.
says the people's pride.
Who is that?
Hey Jim, what's the mallard?
We don't know that tune.
Play it for us.
That sounds familiar.
And we'll play along.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll mute and you play.
Now let's do stuff everybody knows. It's one of Spees' his famous tunes that he's really known for.
Oh, I don't know that one yet. But thanks for putting it on the radar. What else was on that request list?
Well, Sarah and Michael say a mallard is a duck.
Thank you.
Duck! Somebody's gonna throw something at me.
Oh yeah, actually I was. Here, watch out!
Oh, the Millard. I'm sorry.
The Millard.
Somebody earlier requested End of an Era and Paul McCartney.
Oh, let's do these. Yeah, these are some jolly English shotishas written by a wonderful button box player by the name of what the heck is
Ollie
his name?
King.
Ollie King. OllieKing. Thank you.
Ollie King. Jolly fucking.
Jolly Ollie.
Jolly Ollie.
I don't even know if he's jolly or not. Maybe he's a crabby.
Did you fart on camera?
I didn't fart on camera. I farted on the seat. No one would have known unless you pointed it out.
I heard it. I'm pretty sure it comes through the camera. Lots of things need to come through.
Hey, here's a joke.
What's a joke?
Why do farts smell?
Why?
So deaf people can enjoy them too. The first tune is in G, and the second one is in E minor.
And they're just lovely.
They are just lovely.
No. It's just...
You started.
You know, it's like, oh, I'm just going to fall asleep now.
Jouez, jouez.
I'm going to sleep this fucking too.
us.
The fuck, dude? Don't mute us. We're supposed to be playing music.
It happened. I accidentally did it last night to Autumn and
You
Tim.
did it?
Yes. Last night to Autumn and Tim.
I heard
The
you.
accidental muting.
Oh, yeah. It happens in these things. It's the second such incident I've
fucking up
observed.
right and left, so it doesn't matter.
It'll go into my reports.
Ooh.
So,
You
a lot of
Mickey?
people are saying good night, that they are having to go to bed. So lots of people are saying thank you and good night.
Thank you to everyone who has come so far, and thank you to you people that are still hanging around.
We're gonna be on what? We're on till 11.
Hey, what was that first
Right,
tune?
but we're on till.
The first tune is called End of an Era.
Great tune.
Yeah.
Gabe is saying on Facebook he misses us, and
Well, why doesn't he show up to Zoom?
I know, Gabe, get on your fucking
Gabe,
Zoom.
get on your bloody Zoom. It's not
I'd like
that
to see you as
insecure.
well.
It's more functional than Google Meetup.
Maybe Gabe's insecure. Anyway, he says he misses us, and someday he'll get to play tunes
The
with us in
kids
person.
are going to bed, so they wanted to say thank you and
Oh,
Thank you!
Thank you, guys! You're awesome! Keep up the dancing!
sweet dreams.
You rock! Get a smile.
Did make me smile.
Fuck yeah.
All of it's making me smile.
Yeah, but they were pretty good dancing like that. Chris and Beth are badasses doing that. Fucking cool.
Hey, Kevin and Calvaleigh, you guys have really delivered the goods tonight.
Well, thank you.
As you please. God bless you and thank you.
Thank you. All right, are there some requests we still need? Oh, somebody wanted to do La Coccinelle.
Oh,
let's do that. That's always
That's
fun.
good.
There's a nice, funny 3-time beret that kind of goes, I don't know, it seems like it goes between
Don't hit my lip fixture.
3/8 and 6/8 by Jean Blanchard, the wonderful Jean
Jean
Blanchard. Oh my God.
Sorry, what was it called?
La
The
Coccinelle.
ladybug.
Also known as Beret 35 because it was number 35 in a tune book, the Massif Central. Massif, chef. You say chief, I say chef. You say chief, I say chef.
Yeah, I'm seeing like a sans
Sans serif? Sans serif. There's a good joke about Barbary pirates and that sans serif thing. Okay, we're just dithering among ourselves.
It's okay. Are we allowed to dither a little bit? I mean, we've got
Oh,
an
yeah.
extensive period of time.
That's a cool bagpipe. What is it?
It's a bagpipe.
All right, Kid D.
jolly dancing people.
Oh, that's very
Fucking
sweet.
jolly is that?
So
We have a
sweet.
request for Child Grove.
Child Grove.
We have a request for any tunes that involve that big field drum.
Damn.
Damn. Right? Okay. For Child Grove, you're gonna play on an accordion or
We can do either one. We can kill two birds with one
Good
stone.
night.
Good night.
Good night. Sleep
Good night.
well. Bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit.
Dormez bien.
Well,
Let's do Child Grove, and then we could maybe do Gathering Pescas, because that also uses a drum.
Oh, you do a couple drum tunes.
Yeah. Why not? Spotlight your fantastic drumming skills.
It's not my fantastic drumming skills. They just want the drum.
No, Calvaleigh, it's not like they like the drum. They like the way it's played.
I think they do just like the drum. What? Speak up. Speak up, Klaus.
he was saying we're having a hard time hearing the mando over the field drum.
Oh shit. Okay, let's do. Yeah, I can't do Child Grove on the pipes, but I can do. Let's do Gathering Pescas. Little punt. I should have brought my films.
I haven't been playing this that much.
I've been playing it every night.
I know. Doesn't mean shit. Last time we did that.
Fuck you!
More drums. And Garrett says more drums.
ever seen.
Yeah, that is fucking
Oh
sweet.
man, that's a fine
Example of
skateboard
fucking
playing.
Skateboard playing, dude. Look at it. Look at the way he rolls those wheels.
Oh, man.
Shit.
Who is that masked man playing the skateboard?
Oh shit.
Oh man.
I don't know, but he sure
Wow.
is handsome.
Isn't that cute?
Ain't that cute?
Oh.
Who is that sexy girl on the other side of this screen?
We got Garrett saying the eternal problem with the drummer, the need to be quieter than all the other instruments. Martin Tabor says he's dancing in the kitchen to this. Martin, get your ass on Zoom.
Yes.
And Dan Newton says, "Yeah, you guys rock."
Oh, right on, Dan. Thanks, man. Miss you, brother.
And Karen Broder says, "This session took me back. It's 3 a.m. I'm still playing and dancing."
Oh, good. That was the vibe we were trying to create.
Wonders
Yeah.
Faith.
Yeah.
All right. What's where are we here? We've got
We've got plenty of time. We can go
I
as
know
long
we have
as
plenty.
Dan says, "Loved falling asleep to those tunes so many times."
Ah,
Nice.
nice.
That's were nice. And wait, 3 a.m. playing? Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're sweet. Just finished my fizzy water.
Okay. Do you want to make yourself a drink?
I might do that. I might also have a nibble of something. So I'll be right back.
I'll play, since the drum will drown out the mandolin, I'll satisfy the child grove and just play it solo
okay.
while you're
Child grove.
doing your bit.
All right.
And we will reconnoiter back here.
All right. Enjoy the dulcet tones.
All right, here we go. Child grove. Pardon me? Wondrous will of faith, says Calvaleigh from the other room.
Eli is requesting Camden's.
Ah, we've got that on the list. When Calvaleigh comes back, we'll play it together.
Nice. And Leanne Welch is requesting Brawl de Chavot in G.
Oh, Brawl de Chavot. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Lovely, lovely, lovely suggestion. Well, while I'm waiting for Calvaleigh to finish her drink, rather than bore you by just... Well, whatever it is you're doing, I'll play a tune that nobody knows, but everyone should learn, which is called the Dawn Chorus, or the Chilled Out Reel. Chestnut! Oh, lovely.
I love Chestnut.
I love Chestnut. Ah, what a dance, what a tune.
Lots of thank yous for tunes.
Oh.
And let's see, somebody says, Barbara S. says, real music for an unreal world.
Ah, that's a lovely comment.
Stay well all, feel blessed and recharged.
Ah, sweet.
Thank you.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm touched. I'm verklempt.
I know you're touched. Cool. All right.
All right. So wait, what was that one? Oh, Chestnut.
Chestnut. How do we want to do Chestnut? I'll just play with
Yeah, you play with that.
And then there were also requests for Camden's and
Camden's is on the list.
Brawl de Chavot and
Yeah, we'll do. Okay, so we'll do Chestnut, then Camden's, then Brawl de Chavot. She can play Chestnut on the stomach Steinway.
I can play chestnut on my chest. If I lean up against the wall, I can play walnuts. What is that joke? How's that joke?
How's that joke go? What do you call nuts on a wall? Walnuts.
Walnuts.
What do you call...
Nuts on a... I don't know.
I don't know. I don't
You should
remember.
know that joke better than I. What do you call nuts on a chest?
Depends on whether you're in a porn movie or not.
Chestnuts, Kevin. Chestnuts. I love chestnut. Remember you and I used to always dance chestnut.
We used to always dance chestnut. Yes, indeed. And we will
Really
dance it again someday.
Really a shame I can't
when the
dance
dancing
chestnut right now.
returns.
Really fancy dancing chestnut right now.
I could really fancy that too. We can imagine ourselves dancing it. Okay.
It's on the list. It's on the list. So.
It's on the list. Let's do Brawl de Chavot and then Camden's, and then we'll do Trip to Pakistan.
Crystal McElroy says, I miss Kevin's laugh.
Aw. Hopefully I'm laughing enough for you tonight, Crystal. I miss you all. I miss all of it.
If he's not laughing at it, let me know, and I'll jab him in the ribs and make him giggle.
Ribs, you say? Oh, you're just ribbing me?
Well, in a way, yes.
Would you play me a big D?
D's cost extra.
Okay.
How much you got?
I got plenty.
What you got?
Bitcoin.
I don't take Bitcoin, buddy. I only take cash.
I got pizza
We're
coin.
musicians here.
I'm going to go into this from the B because that's the only way I can remember it. help enjoy those Picardy thirds.
He's not easy.
All right, I'm going to
Kevin's gonna have a mystic waz.
have a mystic waz, and then we'll come back and we'll do a camp dance, and then we will do something else that was requested, and then we'll shake a booty.
No. Hey, get out of there. Get out. Nobody wants to see. You're showing them your crotch, Kevin.
I'm not showing anybody my
crotch.
crotch. I'm showing them my pants.
That was your crotch. I saw it on the screen. In the meantime, if anybody's got anything they want me to play that I can probably play, let me know. Kevin's gonna pee. He's probably gonna leave the toilet seat up.
I will not leave the toilet seat up.
I believe you, but I don't.
I believe you.
We haven't really had any waltzes properly. I'm gonna play a waltz.
We haven't had any waltzes. Waltz.
Kevin's sick of this one, so I'll play this one because I like it still.
gonna.
We had a whole fucking fight at Dickens for
We
like
didn't
a
have
year
a
or so.
fight. We had a
No,
minor
you were
disagreement.
fucking pissed about that.
I
too.
was not pissed.
I remember.
I think you are remembering
We've got
things.
somebody who said that they really like the hurdy-gurdy, and then
Luckily,
somebody else
it's right
requested
here.
La Partida.
And then
What
what?
was the other one?
Somebody else requested La Partida.
Oh,
Ah,
that's
right.
Pam Swan.
Yeah.
We'll play
Wait, it's on our
Can
list.
Dance,
Should we
and then
pull
we'll.
that list over too so that we can actually grab it?
There's actually Simon who requested La Partida.
Oh,
we got
Pam Swan requested it
double La
earlier.
Partida. All right.
All right, Simon, keeping the dream alive.
Wow.
What?
I didn't know La Partida was the dream. Look at how much we wrote down.
I know. Okay.
It's already fucking 10:37. You right there?
I nicked my finger somehow.
You nicked your finger? Like you stole your own finger?
Yes, I nicked it.
Did you nick it when you fucking ate part of my avocado on the counter?
I think that's probably how I did it.
Yeah, that's probably how you did it. You know what happens?
What?
When you fucking steal somebody's avocado, then karma kicks in, and you fucking get cut by the fucking knife. Because, you know...
Oh,
the
for
world
God's sake,
does-
a bite
No,
of avocado!
A perfect avocado should not be messed with, and...
A perfect avocado should be shared.
No. Only when voluntarily shared. But if somebody steals a perfect avocado...
Do you have a Band-Aid?
Yeah, I do, but should I give it to you? I'm not sure, because you
Oh,
stole part of my
come
fucking
on!
avocado, asshole!
I'm going to interrupt the avocado wars. Somebody else has also requested Josephine's Waltz.
Okay.
Oh, we can definitely do Josephine's.
We can definitely do Josephine's. As soon as I get a Band-Aid,
Hold
we'll
on,
do Can
let me
Dance and
patch
La
up
Partida.
Kevin's wounded avocado thieving finger.
Avocado thieving fingers.
Fucking good avocado thief. Let's all steal all the avocados.
By the time she gets back with a Band-Aid, this will probably stop dripping, but...
Really?
No, I don't think it will have, for goodness sake. Please be my Florence Nightingale.
Like a fucking tourniquet for your finger?
No, but thank you for offering. You're very kind.
Jim Stricker says, busted.
Yeah, cut.
So,
Does it have dinosaurs on it?
doesn't have dinosaurs, but while I was up there, I called you an ambulance.
Why would you call me an ambulance? I'm just another person.
Well,
Steve
you
Jones
look
asks
like
if
an...
we're staying up late enough for the Spanish space team.
Oh, yeah, that's actually on the list, too.
Hold still. Fucking show me your goddamn fucking...
Just
finger.
give me the...
Stop licking it.
I gotta stop the...
Remember Michael DeWile and the staph infection?
Oh,
Stop
God, oh,
sticking
my
your
God,
finger
now I'm gonna
goddamn
lose
up.
my finger. Okay,
God.
quick, when I take it off,
It's
put it
not
on.
gonna bleed
1,
that bad, you
2,
fucking
3.
wimp.
Fast! Oh, God, damn
Shut
it!
up, you fucking weirdo. Jesus Christ. You're not gonna lose your goddamn finger. See, if you didn't steal fucking avocados, then this wouldn't
This is a tune written by Gregory Chevalier.
Jolivet, not Chevalier.
Oh, see, I can never
Yeah, don't
pronounce
say that in
his...
front of Claire Rose.
I can never pronounce his last name incorrectly. His last name.
Last name incorrectly.
Jesus, what is
I
wrong
can
with
never pronounce his last name.
He's a very,
incorrectly.
very nice person, and he plays the
He's a
hurdy-gurdy,
jolly
and he
fellow.
wrote this tune, which is in D minor.
Hold on, my computer over here.
And he's the hurdy-gurdy player for Blowzabella.
He's a jolly fellow, and he has such a following that there are some people that seem to follow him around.
Because he's got like a Buddha-like nature, like
He
Kenny
does,
Hall
does.
did.
But remember, there was our friend over there who once walked up with her bra full of stinky cheese that she was holding for him so that she could present him with this special stinky cheese. And she walked up and talked to our friend, you know.
Yes.
She walked up and was talking to us, and she just reeked of this filthy cheese.
But I bet it was good.
I bet it was really good. But she had it in her bra so that she could hide it and smuggle it in backstage when she lurked around backstage to talk to Gregory Jolivet. So let's hope he really liked her cheese. It was quite funny, wasn't it?
It was extremely funny. All right. have fun here. What were we supposed to have next after this?
Nicole, what were we supposed to do?
Nicole, do you remember? Nicole?
Let's see. Camden's was one. And,
We didn't do Camden's yet.
Trip to Pakistan.
That was
Stand
Camden's.
Space Tune.
What was that? Oh, you're right. That was Mazurk de Saint-José. Oh, damn. I always confuse those.
We can't do Camp Dance.
Yeah, we can't do Camp Dance now because we'll never. Okay, let's do Trip to Pakistan.
Yeah, why not?
Oh yeah, and La Partida.
Oh, let's do La Partida, then we'll do Trip to
Give me a
Pakistan.
second here. I want to just. My computer's having trouble. I want to refresh
it. We're doing La Partida in a. It's kind of a D.
Kind of a D.
I know that. I know that there are a lot of.
That's so very specific of you.
I'm trying to be helpful for
Is that helpful?
the love of God, for the love of Bog.
Bog?
Bog and all his angels.
I prefer not to have bogs in my living room.
Clockwork Orange reference.
I know. I was being.
Anyway, it's like a whole step down from where a lot of the Irish players play it, but it's more fun because you get to do that nice run down the A string rather than doing all those annoying string crossings.
Yeah, better than the G string. It just gets messy.
I gotta start on the.
See, I don't play this tune, so I'm just going back up. didn't say that.
Hey, you're the accompanist in this one.
Excuse me, I did my fucking best there. I don't play that fucking
High five. I know
Not
you
the
don't.
North American continent.
Pinky swears?
That's not a thing.
That is.
What are we swearing to?
That you did
Sherilyn
your
says,
best.
gratitude for this taste of lark. It's been years since I've been, but this certainly brought me right back.
Oh, that's all sweet. Who dinged you?
This phone. I think that was your phone.
No, I don't think so.
And there's also more thank yous.
Oh.
Aww. Shit.
Right.
We're not getting tons on Facebook. We've got actually 6 watchers right now, which is more than we had all evening on Facebook. Again, just to let people know what's going on if you just popped in. We are on Zoom right now, so you might be hearing some odd stuff from
Talking
Zoom.
to ghosts.
Kevin might be talking to ghosts. I'm not. We've got Kevin Fanning over here. No, so we're supposed to be doing a Zoom session, but we're also broadcasting this live via Facebook. So if you have requests, please let us know. If you hear odd noises, like Kevin tuning or me talking, or people talking in the background, it's because we're also on Zoom. So give us a shout if you've got any requests, and we'll try and get them in.
Let's do a Spanish space tune to Monkey in the Back Room.
Okay. Nice. charger cable, but apparently my computer's dying.
Oh shit, okay.
It's surprising to me, but...
Let's see, Jim Stricker has asked if there's time, a shot of vermouth.
A shot of vermouth. We can definitely give him a shot of vermouth. Yes. But yeah.
And then Scotty Cozen says, do you know horizonto?
We don't.
We don't.
We're still learning it. We're still learning it.
Yeah. It's one of those tunes that's in our heads, but not in our fingers yet.
Yeah.
Shit.
We'll get there.
We'll get there.
And Megan says, Kieran says, thanks for the jam. He's sleepy and going to bed.
Ah, nice. Oh. Oh. What is she doing?
Well, the Millers all say good night.
Good night. I'll see you all tomorrow, bright and early. Well, at 1:30.
And Klaus is bailing too. He's got to go. Says it was fun.
Bye, Klaus. Nice to see you, as always. Nice dancing, thanks.
Kevin F says thanks for the tunes.
Oh, thanks, Kev. Nice to see you playing spoons.
Ling Shen says thanks. And for those of you who don't have the chat open so that you can see it, there is a link to donate. And please click on that and donate if you can afford to.
She really wants the attention.
Oh.
She came running up.
It's like, was she murping? Or she just...
Yeah, she came running and murping. She's so sweet.
Oh, the cuteness of kitties.
Moment, folks. Technical difficulties.
Okay, now that we've played something else, shall we redo Camden's? I'll play the right tune this time, I promise. Yeah.
Well, it's actually Camden's?
I'll do my best. Yeah, that's the one.
That's the right one.
Yes. These damn things. Like digital pets. Always wanting to be fed electricity.
God, they're expensive. This doesn't usually die at some point at all.
That's weird.
It's been doing that though.
Oh, that's annoying.
Right.
Well, because I mean nowadays it's like they bury the battery inside. It used to be able to
You can't just pull it out.
pull it out and swap it.
Proprietary bullshit.
Proprietary pricks. They just want to track us by injecting us
With COVID chips.
COVID chips. Mmm. Tasty with some guacamole.
Kind of like, those taro chips, but, like nobody's quite sure what they are, but they still taste good, so you eat them and then you're fucked because they can tell wherever you are afterwards.
That's a good one.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Sorry, no Camden.
I could if I'd practiced it beforehand, but
No.
we had just come with this list literally like half an hour
Oh,
before we did this. So.
Fair enough. Okay.
Sorry.
Shot a shot for a move for Jim.
The light fixtures.
I'm not. It's got to be Simon.
He's trying to make us sick, isn't he?
Oh, earlier he was doing all this stuff where he had these backgrounds that were like
saw it.
driving around Mark, and people were
That
like, "Oh
was
my
different.
God, we're getting motion sickness."
He's gone to sleep. Like
Okay.
Kevin Cloud.
Yeah. That was pretty funny.
Let's see. John Garlick says 2 a.m. in Woodstock, New York. Got a crash early by Lark standards.
Nice.
You took me right back, and thank you.
Oh,
Cheers.
thank you.
And Sarah says good night, everybody.
Aw.
Good night, Sarah.
Good night, Sarah.
Who's still on? How many people are still
Yeah,
around?
what's going on?
There's still like 32 people on.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Doing
Suckers.
good.
We've seemingly got 6 people consistently watching this live session on Facebook, which is quite interesting. So, I don't know who it is. I can't see that far, but...
Someone was bailed on Facebook because Zoom is better.
Sorry, what was that?
Someone was bailed on Facebook because Zoom is better.
Is that Eli?
Sounds like Eli.
Eli, shut up.
Wow, harsh.
No, I mean seriously, it's got nothing to do with what's better. It's what's actually practical for people. That's why we're trying to get on both.
What would you like to play?
Let's look at our list. We've got things we wanted to play quite desperately earlier, so.
We haven't done Shot of Vermouth yet.
We
just did
literally
that.
just did Shot of
Oh, we did it.
That was the
Jim
last
says
time.
trip.
Sorry?
Trip to Pakistan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Goodness gracious. What a jolly tune that is.
That is a jolly tune.
apologies. I haven't played that tune maybe since, I don't know, like, I think that's been like several, like at least since January actually.
No, we played it together on one of the concerts we did.
That was
but-
a long time.
Yeah, that was a while
Beginning of
back.
the current apocalypse.
Yeah,
so
no, I get you,
it's been a wee bit of time.
I'll be right back. That's all right.
Sorry, do you have to have a Mystic Waz?
I have to have a Mystic Waz in honor of Bill Teasdale.
Scotty Cozen asks for Carlos Nunez's Caliana.
Sorry, not in our repertoire. But tell him, jolly good, and yes, Carlos Nunez is a badass.
I think we've gotten through all of the requests.
All requests?
Oh,
We're going
Michael
through?
Dwell asks for Freebird.
We're not doing Freebird, Michael. You know that. But
We're not doing Freebird.
apologies and appreciated. However, there will be many more that you appreciate. I think. What we're at.
I'll send it in.
Simon is asking for Stairway to Heaven.
We're not doing that either. Sorry, guys.
Wait, what was asked for?
Michael wanted Freebird. Simon wants Stairway to Heaven.
Michael Delisle is asking for Traveler's Joy, please.
We have that, and we're gonna do it at the end. So Michael, suck it up. Ah!
And Scotty says you're a badass.
Who's a badass? Who's Scotty? Do we know Scotty?
Let's show him off.
Hi, hello.
Can't see you.
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
I'm
Scotty.
Scotty Cozen of Matarino and Hollis Sternman today.
Hey, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty. How are you?
Hey. Yeah, so Holly's taught me a bucket of these. Thanks to all of you.
Oh, cool. How you doing?
Great. I'm out in the doghouse, though.
You're out in the doghouse?
You have a shed.
You have a shed, just like the British do. Out in the shed.
Yeah, right.
Oh, lovely. And what tune was it that you wanted?
I called Horizontal, then Carlos Nunez's Caliana. Now
No.
I'm wondering if you have Real de Beatrice.
No,
last
damn it.
Santa, we've not
So many to
yet.
learn.
We've got
How about
we've
Wizard's
been
Walk?
trying, and
Oh,
Carlos,
my
most of Carlos Nunez's repertoire, like we just don't do it. It's just too popular.
Thank you.
But it's been lovely. Hey, yeah.
Soldier's Joy.
Soldier's Joy.
Yeah, let's do
Really?
Soldier's Joy.
What about
And then
what
we've
chords?
also got a request from Michael Jones for Where's Holly?
Never heard of
Never
Where's
heard of
Holly.
Where's
He
in
says,
my
what
entire
about that
life.
low-tide tune that sounds like a carnival ride? I can't remember the name.
That sounds lovely, and I would love to learn it. If
So you
he's
want-
better
Jonathan
recording it.
Coxhead says, "Where's Ivy?" Oh, where's Holly? Where's Ivy?
Portsmouth into Soldier's Joy?
Miko says something Breton, and Michael DeWile says Zelda, please.
We've got Zelda on the list. We'll do it absolutely.
Simon says something Swedish.
No Swedish. Sorry. We can do Josephine's. This was previously.
Oh,
requested.
Josephine's. Yeah, let's do
No,
Josephine's.
let's do it later on.
You want to do Portsmouth into Soldier's Joy?
Yeah, Soldier's Choice, please. we.
I'm sorry, it's been too long, has it?
We're laughing at seeing somebody else.
We're just laughing at seeing other people who have perhaps left the session but are still there.
I think I understand what you're referring to.
Well, scroll through and see who you can see.
Yeah, just a certain person with a name that you might be familiar with, and those things you see up in the sky that obscure the sun. See.
It was adorable.
All right, Le Canoe.
So, Celia also requested in the chat Le Canoe de la Moi.
Oh, we are literally about to.
We're about to play that just for her.
How about that?
Mom, do you actually know that tune?
I know, well, you've played it for me before.
Hey, Celia, let me just ask you something real quick while we're on Zoom here, before I show up at your song circle with a song with too many verses or choruses or something like that. No, I mean, no offense. How about that Here's to Cheshire, Here's to Cheese song? Is that appropriate?
An excellent choice.
Oh, thank you. I was singing that today when the guy came in to buy the ukulele, and I had to stop.
That's a nice tune, that one.
Yeah.
Great song.
We should do that one. We should do that at our next concert.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could be one for the children's album.
Yes, that's right. You're
You can be a part of it too if you want. Of course.
Oh.
I'd be honored.
Thank you.
That you're so kind to acquiesce to such a thing.
Ow!
Eli says thank you and good night.
Thank you, Eli, and good night to you too. Sleep well, dormez bien, as the French would say.
Kevin F. earlier said thank you for playing the tune that he asked for earlier. And Scotty says, very nice, what's that waltz?
Oh, it's called Les Connues de l'Émoi. It's was written about these French road construction workers were digging up some stuff and they found a grave of a guy that was buried along with a bagpipe. And they were like, what the hell do we do with this? And they went to a bar, as is the wont in France, to have their lunch and have a little tipple. And they said, oh, you should take it to this guy, Maxou, who is a musician and a school teacher and all-around general funny dude. And he, looked at the stuff and was like, yes, yeah, obviously this guy was the bagpiper of the town. He was buried with his bagpiper. And they were like, oh, what should we do with it? And he said, reinter it with them. And then he went on and he wrote this tune about the guy and actually a song about this sort of unknown person who was buried with a bagpipe. It's really...
It's pretty sweet.
Pretty sweet, yeah.
It's 11:30.
All right. Would you like to do a final
couple more
tunes?
Couple more tunes, but I'm winding down.
That's fine. Yeah.
Other shit to do.
I understand.
So.
Miko says he had the good fortune to learn that tune from the gent who wrote it.
Jolly well.
Yeah, Maxou is really funny. I met him last year at Lisson, and at one point he was walking around. He had to give like a conference talk, and he was wearing like a pith helmet and this sort of nice upper body sort of little suit. And obviously for the conference he wore like, long trousers. But then when he was done with it, he changed into shorts. He was walking around in the top part of the suit in shorts and flip-flops, playing the bagpipe and being extremely funny.
As one should.
As one should.
That totally sounds like a scene from La Song.
Totally. Right? Seriously.
And we're drinking from Lisson cups.
We have some cups, yeah.
Oh yeah, nice cup there, Kevin. Speaking of.
We have them specifically for this occasion.
All right, what would you like?
I think Josephine's was still on the request.
Let's do Josephine's and let's do Traveler's Joy. And that'll sort of send people off into the night for pleasant dreams and sweet tomorrows.
Lovely.
Would you like to start?
Start?
No, go first, please. gonna do one final tune and then call it a night.
Indeed.
Thank you, everyone who came out and is still around for making this a really nice, long, drawn-out, lovely session.
Super long. It's awesome.
I'd love to actually
saying
sing with
good
you.
night and they've gone to bed. Jonathan Coxhead says, "Our wedding waltz."
Aw, sweet.
Nico has posted a sonnet in the chat that he wrote based on
Nico.
Le Contenu de la Moi.
Oh, sweet.
I don't know Nico. Is Nico the one that we saw?
We're gonna do a tune that we've often used, well, since we learned it last year, as a...
No, it's lovely because
Yeah,
there's
no,
a story
it's...
behind that. Because, Hava... So we learned this and
We
then...
were in
got to play
Whitby
it.
last year,
Yeah.
and this tune was, it's like sometimes when you're at a folk festival, there's a tune that gets played in sessions a lot, and it's
like
almost...
anywhere.
Huh?
Not like anywhere. We do the same
Well,
thing.
no, yes, but what I'm saying is it's like a tune that that you chase. You're like, oh, that tune, that's the tune, Ironic, yeah. I really want to play that. And we got it down, and we both ended up at our good friend of ours, Hava's.
She used to be our drummer.
She used to be our drummer for Pipe and Bowl, Cider Farm. She used to come to Lark. Anyway, and we played it there, and it was just like a joyous thing. And it was written by this woman from a Morris team that then Hava actually has joined. So it's like got a rare, nice sort of circle of community to it.
What's the name of that side? They're
Martha Roden's Tuppenny Dish. They are the companion side to Shropshire Bedlam,
yeah.
which was founded by John Kirkpatrick. And what's really cool is it's a men's team and a women's team. And when the men dance, the women play for them. And when the women dance, the men play for them. And it's just
fucking jolly. It's a good it's what we should try and strive
it's
for.
lovely as hell.
Yeah. Fucking lovely.
Anyway.
Excellent. Well, and
lots more people saying thank you, by the way.
Ah,
thank you
What
guys.
wonderful tunes
Thank
they
you.
are.
Traveler's Joy. have been fun.
Yay! Lots of people said thank yous again. Jonathan says, I'm so dizzy.
Yeah, I've been spinning around a bit.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
You're all lovely.
Thanks, Shannon. Thanks, Nicole, for moderating. Thanks, Simon, for being on and still keeping the channel open. And thanks, everybody who came and joined in.
Go ahead and unmute everybody, give them applause and stuff so they can actually hear it.
You're all very sweet.
Y'all are very sweet.
We keep playing all evening, but we'll just our quality will degrade, and
Indeed.
we'll just be amusing ourselves. So.
So it's time to head over to the Camp 2 dance stage now, right?
Yes, exactly.
That's right. Well,
Time to rave all night so that Casey Jones can sleep while the music
if
plays.
Casey doesn't sleep, then
It's
nobody.
almost midnight. It's about time to start, right?
Literally, yeah.
Ah, if only.
Bring some nachos over to that stage.
You got nachos?
Nachos?
I want
We're
nachos.
better with them nachos.
Nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese. Wait, Julie, you got nachos?
Calvaleigh, your hair game is on point.
Oh, well, Miko says it's barely noon in India where he is.
Oh, wow.
Nico, dude, you're
Indian.
badass.
Oh, that's
Damn.
rad.
My, what?
Miko.
Bill.
Calvaleigh, your hair is awesome tonight, by the way.
Thank you.
I love the curls and the flowers.
Oh, it's quite matted, and the flowers are pretty stiff. But thank you. Who's saying that?
Shannon.
Shannon. Oh, sorry, I can't see. It's not popping
Oh,
up.
that's okay.
Like way far away from the actual computer.
Yeah, we're far from the screen, so.
We can hear you, yes.
And we're both myopic.
Yeah, we're both kind of blind to begin with, so. But thank you, Shannon. That's very kind of you.
Top where you guys are too, but it's I'm right next to the ocean. I'm 95 degrees and 95% humidity. It's ridiculous.
Oh, whoa!
Is that Jim?
And what time is it for you?
12:18, just barely afternoon.
Oh, wow! Wild.
We're 12 and a half hours ahead of California. That half hour is just weird, right?
Wow, what a trip! I guess that's.
I found a bunch of French musicians here, and we had a couple of bal folk events where somebody was playing squeeze box and had a couple of fiddlers. It was great. I mean, it was just bizarre to be in India and doing bourrées and shadishes and waltzes and the like.
Oh, what a trip!
A lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Wow, right on. Yeah, that's one of the, I guess the upsides of the weird, digital part of all this is that actually, certain people who wouldn't be able to get together in person get together over the internet. So that's, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty fucking rad.
It's sweet, but in a certain way it's bittersweet.
Yeah. Well, I've been in Germany for several years. When I learned the tune, the L'Inconnu de Limoise from Matsu.
Oh, wow!
He was teaching this class in central Germany, like halfway between Berlin and Leipzig. I was living in Leipzig at the time. And Matsu and a bunch of Frenchies came up and were teaching French folk music. It was absolutely incredible.
Hey, wait, did you used to live in Berkeley at one point?
I didn't hear.
Did you used to live in Berkeley at one point?
Yeah.
Did we run into you 2 years ago at Lesson?
That's right.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No. It was in. Yeah, but it wasn't Lasson. It was Le Chat.
Yeah. No. It was Lesson.
Thing.
Oh, Lesson continue.
Yeah. Okay. Now I get the context of where we know each other from. Thank you. Oh yeah. What a trip, man.
That's so funny when you're saying Lisson. When you're saying Lisson, there's one of my friends here whose name is Lisson, Lison, and I'm thinking, did we meet through Lisson? No, she was here. Oh, Lisson continue, yes. Yeah, isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Small world.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lovely. I'm far out, guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure.
Namaste.
Groovy.
Thanks for coming.
I cannot believe how small this planet is.
Yeah, no, that's what a
Right?
trip.
Awesome.
Hi, Kathy Chilcott.
Hi, Mika. How are you?
Good, good. Seen you in a long time neither.
I
It's been a
know.
while.
I know.
Yeah. What's really weird is I do these Zoom meetings with my family sometimes, and it gets kind of old, and I think, oh my, I really don't like being on Zoom. But it's so nice seeing all these familiar faces and playing some tunes with you, even though it's, not in sync, but whatever. It's good.
I know. It's nice to see you. So, are you in India for a long time then?
Oh, she's like.
Well, with the lockdown, I can't fly anywhere. I can't go anywhere. I mean, I technically have a go back to the Netherlands where I'm actually living now. But canceling flights so much that chances are I won't be able to fly. And if I tell my landlord here that I'm leaving because I intend to fly, I'll have no place to live. So I basically just decided, I'm staying at least until the epidemic is over.
Wow.
But my life here is unbelievably sweet. I mean, I'm living in a really nice house, a kilometer from the ocean, so I go swimming in the ocean every day that I want to. Like I was saying earlier, I found a couple of French musicians who are playing, ball folk music together, and life's good.
That sounds glorious.
Really. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll go back to the Netherlands eventually. In fact, I was planning to go back and get my bike and do a really long bike ride from the Netherlands to Germany, Bulgaria, and down to Greece. That'd be 3,000 kilometers or so, but there are so many closed borders. I've done 2,000 kilometers. In fact, when Kevin was talking earlier about meeting guys at Saint-Chartier, the Saint-Pontilly, I had bicycled to there from the Netherlands, and that was a little over, 1,200 kilometers or so. So I did 2,500 kilometers that summer. But I was thinking, I want to do a long trip this summer, but it's just not happening, So the gods are telling me it's time to stay put, That's when the gods tell you to stay, you stay, That's right. Cool.
Thank you.
Can you guys see my Krishna and Radha in the background?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, cool.
I asked correctly. I'm like, Nicole's like, you guys not wearing a shirt. And I'm like, it's really sunny out there.
Yeah, we figured it was during the day.
India. And
Yeah, dude, you're right.
Yeah, I know. It makes.
But yeah, I'm actually in my wonderful
makes
air
this like
conditioned
go
room.
all fun.
In this room, it's like 80 degrees. But it's 95 outside. Yeah.
To be fair, that's about what it is here too.
So I hear you.
We're in Sacramento.
But we don't have that humidity.
We have 30% humidity.
Take my stuff on.
Yeah, it's really big. But like I say, I'm so close to the ocean. When I get off, I cycle down to the sea, jump in a bit, but then coming back up the hill, I'm completely ridiculous sweaty by the time I get here.
Oh man, yeah, no kidding.
But life is good.
Well, let me pack my stuff up and I'll go.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And it's amazing to see you again. I was one of the group with Kevin at La San Continero.
Yeah.
Nice seeing you.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah, the California contingent, right?
Yeah. There were a shockingly large number of us.
Yeah. It's good. Yeah, it's been good seeing you again, and excellent playing. It's so weird. The sound is a lot less than great, but it's like there's something, and I'm playing with you guys, and it's it ain't perfect, but it's damn better than nothing,
Oh man, it is so much better than nothing.
Yeah.
Not like being at camp, but it's.
No.
But this little taste has been amazing.
Yeah, it's actually re-whetted my appetite. I'm thinking maybe next summer, doing that bike trip I was just mentioning, I might wind up going back to California. I haven't been on Lark Camp in, 5 years or something.
Do it!
Yeah. Anyway, thanks very much. Good to see you all. Blessings and honor, glory and power. Bye. Bye, Kathy.
Bye, Nico.
Just want to pass on regards from Mr. Adagian to everybody.
Hey, how's it going?
Good to be here.
Wait, he's on the phone with you, but he like can't deign to.
No,
hop on
he's
Zoom with us?
exhausted. He's you know, it's not. So, yeah. But he gives everybody his love. Tuesday pub though, he will be there. So, come to this and vinegar.
He'll be back in Berkeley, or he'll be here from there?
Oh no, he's coming back up here, so he'll be physically at Yield Piss and Vinegar.
Yieldy, okay.
I gotta go because I gotta
Pete.
work in the morning.
Night.
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 Thank you, Kevin and Calvaleigh. This was a lot of fun. I love the pinning of all the video. Like that was actually really.
You had Shannon and Simon to thank for that.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Megan did it a bunch too when she was still here.
Right.
It was really neat. It really felt like, you know, it's like, oh, that person, oh, hey, as opposed to a bunch of small little squares. Like it was really fun.
Here, buddy. How y'all doing? Bunch of folks.
Well, I'm gonna go, but thanks, Calvaleigh and Kevin. That was really fun.
Oh,
Thank you,
lovely to see
Kathy.
Kathy.
Nice to see you.
I'm glad to
Bye, Christine.
Bye, Michael. Bye, Christine. Bye, Kathy.
Thank you guys. If you're ever out Reno way and
You up in
this all
Reno?
settles down, Tuesday night we have a nice session here.
Oh, sweet. Nice to know. Thanks, man.
Hey, Jonathan. Michael.
This house.
It doesn't seem like it's far until you have to go there.
Yeah. There's a few hills in the
True
way.
enough.
So, Scotty, I come over to Reno occasionally. I know Vanessa and Holly, so.
Oh, great. Yeah. Tuesday night's our session.
Okay.
Allegedly. Night, Calvaleigh. Night, Kevin.
Night, Jonathan.
Bye, Jonathan.
It was good to
Thank
see
you. It's good to see you.
Very much. That was a lovely evening. Or well, it was 2 evenings.
Yeah.
We have the other evening going on as well, which is this.
Fucking nerds.
That's the plow. That's the star. The plow and stars.
Yes.
Thursday night.
I hope it was good.
Hopping back and forth between the two.
Lovely. Aw. Oh, nice.
Do they have a Zoom session?
Yeah, it's every Thursday night.
Good night,
Oh, good night, Susan.
Bye, Susan. Nice to see you.
That's
Can't wait to do it
lovely.
again.
Yeah, we'll definitely do it again.
So Andy and Susan and myself and Jonathan were swapping backwards and forwards between the two sessions.
Is the link on their website or?
No, it's private, but ask Jonathan or send me a message or something. I can get you added. Or I can ask Jonathan to get you added.
Great. All right, well, thank you.
Okay. If you need my contact info, Holly has it.
All right, cheers all.
Aw,
Cheers. Good night. Thank you very much.
Good night. It's been lovely.
Night, you two. The story was super awesome.
Oh, glad you enjoyed it, Christine.
It keeps getting better every time it's told.
That's the way it should be.
Thank you, Nicole, for moderating, or Shannon.
Yeah, Nicole and Shannon, thank you so much. You've done a lovely job, and it's been a pleasure. We're lucky to have you as a moderator.
But also Simon and Megan.
Yeah.
Yes,
did a
as
bunch
well.
today,